raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
good evening, YouTube. Good evening, Rumble, and happy Friday. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you have survived your week well, and you're ready for the weekend. Anybody doing anything fun, interesting, or just the usual boring old stuff? Now let's see. We're in Act 3, and after not having a whole ton of success in Act 2, upgrading our gear, well, we're just going to have to make do what we have for Act 3. Let's see what we have here. There's a parrot flying by. Now, I'll admit, I did sneak outside before the stream started, just in time to see the Dark Wanderer shambling his way into the forest. Didn't see anybody in town that wanted to talk to me about it. Kind of strange. See. We're going to go ahead and put that in there. And, hey, I actually managed to organize shared storage while I was off screen. So, yay. Now we have a tab just for potions, tab for rings and charms and other bits and bobs. We have a tab for weapons, and a tab for armors. And then we have a tab that we can throw things into. So, we got that. Y'all didn't need to see me do all that organizing on screen. Trust me, it was not exciting. Oh, and I did find a couple more charms. We got another large charm, which adds 1 to 2 fire damage and 10 poison damage over 3 seconds. And what else? Lightning resists 4%. What is our resistances now? Well, we have a little resistance to everything, but still lacking very much in cold, poison, and lightning. We're very good on fire, though. This is where we stop. Now there's the little pygmy guys. Fetishes. They're called fetishes. Horned Hulk. Looks like some sort of tree monster. Fun fact for those of y'all that caught this morning's stream of Windrose, I continued playing for a while after the stream, and I finally did die to the absolute most stupidest reason. I jumped into the water, grabbed something that had dropped as I was building, And I couldn't get back out of the water and I drowned. I drowned. So there. That's the whole thing. And it didn't take very long to drown either. So I thought I'd share that funny little side with y'all. Any Earth Man potion. More Grand Charm. Really? They were really shoving these Grand Charms in my face. Like, I don't want Grand Charms. Give me smaller ones. Large, maybe. Preferably small. I'd love a bunch of small charms. And give me a way to convert the grand ones into smaller ones. I kind of always wanted that. But never so much as now. I love how there's just random chests all over the place because I'm assuming the fetishes just live wherever. You know, I never did check. No quest yet. I didn't find any when I talked to any of the people. Go. Bunch of drowned carcasses entering the Great Marsh, huh? take that. Alright, let's head back to town. In fact, I could have sworn... No, that's a well. Thought it might have been a portal back to town, but no such luck. Be nice if he walked a little faster. Wouldn't be constantly having to run everywhere. Ah!
Hello.
Now Deckard Cain wants to talk to me, huh? Oh, hold on, buddy.
Never forget that your ultimate purpose here in Kurast is to destroy Mephisto. The ancient Horodrim imprisoned the Lord of Hatred inside the Guardian Tower that is located within the temple city of Travancore. Know this, friend. The only way to gain entry to Mephisto's prison is to destroy the artifact known as the Compelling Orb. Mephisto used this device to control the Zakarum priests and their followers. The orb can only be destroyed with an ancient flail imbued with the spirit of the one incorruptible priest. Soon after his imprisonment, Mephisto worked his evil corruption on the Zakarum priesthood. All were turned to his dark ways, save one, Khalim, the Hagen of the High Council. Mephisto directed the other council priests to slay and dismember Khalim, and then scatter his remains across the kingdom. The priest Sankakur succeeded Khalim as Hagen, eventually becoming the embodiment of Mephisto here on the mortal plane. The corrupted High Council fashioned an orb to control the rest of the Zakarum faithful, and used their powers to hide the lair of their master from mortals. Your task is to collect the scattered relics of Khalim, his heart, his brain, and his eye. Then, using the Horodric Cube, transmute Khalim's flail with his relics. Once this is accomplished, you must destroy the Compelling Orb with Khalim's will, to open the way into the corrupt sanctum of Mephisto.
I forgot how many steps were involved in this one. Find Kaleem's relic, search for his eye in the spider cavern.
Yes.
Okay, we can sell that. We can sell that. We'll hold on to that one. We'll put it in storage. Alright, anybody else want to talk to me? Nope, you don't. That's the mercenary leader. You don't. Leader of this encampment didn't. Sure. Yep, we're good. So, the Herodric Cube takes up 4 spaces. But it adds 12 spaces, so it's a net positive of 8 spaces. It's only got two sockets, but it might be useful. Fire cavern. Well, we only have a 20% poison resistance, but that is greater than 0. We do have 3 antidote potions if we absolutely need them. Apparently we also need fire resist because they're flame spiders, which I totally forgot about. Sigil, ring of fire, socket it. I won't use it. You can't. Oh, I guess you can't. Oh my god. And that just looped back around this way. Oh, let me go ahead and resummon the goat man. We found
fools for no less. Someone backwater will value this.
Alright. Of course. Alright. We will sacrifice that breastplate.
I can't carry anymore.
My butt you can't carry anymore. Where is it? There it is. Alright, so we have Kaleem's eye. Better head back to town real quick. I mean, I really do like the extra damage and the
Greetings.
bonuses with these charms, but at the same time, they take up so much space. So we'll put Kaleem's eye in there.
Back in Loot Ghislaine, Meshif told me he had a fondness for jade figurines. On his trading voyages, he collected an odd assortment of such small statues. I would show him your figurine. Ah, Kaleem's eye. Only it can reveal the true path to Mephisto. Place the eye in the Horadric cube along with Kaleem's other relics. The heart, the brain, and the flail.
Alright, so we have progressed that. Oh, could you identify some things for me, dear? Thank you.
Greetings.
Okay, we'll sell that. We'll sell that. We have nothing to repair. Hey, could you get out of the way, dear? I'm waiting for Cain to move. There we go, thank you. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Well, that's a way to a town portal.
Good day.
Good day to you. Well, you'll give me 6,000 for that. I will take it. Alright, let's go bring this jade figurine over here.
Praise you. That jade figurine will complete the set I was collecting. Here, I've had this statuette of a golden bird for years, but I consider it a fair exchange.
Okay, so he traded us the figurine for a golden bird. Actually, looks kind of neat.
I've read legends about a sage named Kuile, who studied the mysteries of life beyond death. If I remember correctly, his ashes were ensconced within a golden statuette. It was a very strange tale.
Give the golden bird to Alcar. That's not Alcar. I think Alcar is the alchemist. Yep.
Greetings. The golden bird of Guile. Thank you, my friend. Busy yourself while I experiment with the ashes within it. Then return and see what I've made for you.
Return to Alcar for reward.
The golden bird of Guile. What can I do for you?
So, we have to wait a little while and then come back to him. Oh, we're in here. I think that might have been everything in here. Yeah. That part was easy enough. I was thinking it was going to be far worse, especially with our somewhat lack of poison resist. We're pretty much at that point where we can swap out all our regular healing potions for greater ones. And honestly, we probably should. Yeah. Nope. Don't want it. Ooh. Now that's promising. That's very promising. You know how you have a love-hate relationship with a particular area or aspect of a game? I mean, even a game you absolutely love, there's something that you don't like. And for me, it is Act 3. It's very much like a maze. So while I love the looks of it and the mobs in it and the combat and everything, I never did really love the maze aspect. Overburdened. What did you pick up? Put down the junk. Thank you. I have to admit, the little fetishes aren't nearly as scary as they were the first time I played it. Although they definitely still like the swarm. Thank you for that nice bit of gold, sir. I'll take it. I will gladly take it off your hands. Spider Force waypoint. We finally found it.
Stay a while and listen.
At this point, we can just start selling off those potions. Plus, we can use them to make greater potions. I don't think so. I'm going to have to look up the Heraldric Cube recipes, because I have totally forgotten them. What do we got here? Certified magic damage, psychic ward, summon defiler, enhanced defense, strength, lightning resist, fire resist. Half freeze duration, attacker takes damage of 1. I mean, this gives us much better defense, but this gives us other things, although I don't use Summon Defiler. Yeah, in fact, I'm still using this cheapy Iron Dagger because of the Summon Goatman. But we will take it. I feel like it's going to be useful later.
Good evening.
Dang, 8,000 gold for... Oh, I bet you that book needed a lot of repairs. And what did that book give us anyway? Summon Defiler, which we actually have never used. Psychic Ward creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. Oh, really? But it's only a level 1, so it only absorbs 15 damage, and it costs 20 mana to cast. And it doesn't say how long it lasts. I guess it lasts until it's absorbed all the damage it can. Oh. Big old buddies here. My girl Paige leveled up. Another Kodak. I didn't swap out the mana potions for greater ones. That's everything here. And this is the Great Marsh. Nice. Is this lightning shrine, huh? Sorry I'm so quiet. I'm just sitting here just gaping at the scenery. You think after all this time I wouldn't have a need to do that, but I still do it.
I can't.
This is probably the best of the games that Blizzard North did. And I know this is the Resurrected version, but at the core, it is still their game. I love how their shaman are two fetishes stacked on top of each other. We can grab that. At this point, I'm so tempted to leave the Tome of Identify Scrolls home. Just to save myself the 2 spaces. Put the junk down. Thank you. We got that waypoint. I actually think I am going to leave that here. I mean, it doesn't give me a ton of extra space, but it's a start.
Impossible.
Good day.
Requirements 15% left. That's it. I'll put that there. I am probably never going to use it. I also think it's not worth that much. But it could be worth a lot more than I think. I'm glad I came out this way, considering that was where my waypoint was. No way across from there. Well, no way for me across, but apparently my summon can get across there just fine. Can you look at this? Nah. Only one socket? Not worth it. We got here. Not worth much. We don't leave anything but the bones left of the giant frogs when we kill them. Okay, that's a creepy looking mask, but not worth anything. No, I don't. I wish I could, like, see more of the map. And every time I hit M, I'm reminded that no, that doesn't bring up a map. That brings up chat for whatever reason. Ahoy matey, how's your stream going? Good even, Wolf. The stream be going. And you can see we're having a little fun killing stuff in Diablo 2. Dang, that poison lasts long. Good thing it also didn't seem to be very strong. How are you doing? Got anything fun planned for the weekend? Did you have fun being a pirate this morning? I did. You know what? When I saw the game was a lot of fun. I even went back in after the stream and kind of redid my house. Made it a little tiny bit bigger. Made it a little tiny bit nicer. Maybe we'll take a look at it. We find ourselves stuck here in Diablo 2. And if there's anybody interested in seeing it, I mean, it's not like super duper fantastic special, but I thought it looked nicer. Yeah, I think we can do a little running. Put down the jump. Thank you. We were in there. I don't want anything in there. Alright. Like I said, love-hate relationship with this area. Love the looks of it, love the mobs, love the story. Can't stand the fact that this is such a maze. And why the heck can't we just walk across this little stream? For real? Oh my god, we're gonna get our boots wet. Your monitor finally arrived Wednesday. It was missing the power card. You misplaced the power cards for your other two monitors, so you ordered two from AliExpress and later found them, so I had extras. I mean, nothing wrong with having extra cords. Nothing wrong with that at all. Especially as the tech gets older and you have less and less ability to get replacement parts for certain things. Having them handy, especially small parts like that, it's always a good thing. That thing. Nothing. Oh, one of those things. Double check. Oh, still nothing. Oh. But yeah, as for Windrose, I really enjoyed the demo. I can see I wouldn't be terribly great at the combat, but I definitely would have fun with the building and the exploring, and I'm kind of curious because, you know, there's some historical bits to it, like, you know, the whole Blackbeard thing. I would absolutely fail at the naval combat, I'm sure. Although I could probably get good at it. Not great, but good enough. We'll have to see how much it's going to cost, because I also have, like, Solar Punk I've been eyeing for a while. Guardians of the Wild Sky that I'm eyeballing. Grim Dawn has their expansion, I believe, coming out this year. I've been putting off playing more Grim Dawn until that expansion comes out. On one hand, I really want to play some more Grim Dawn, because, like Diablo 2, it's a great ARPG. But the other side, I want to wait for the expansion so I can try out a new character, because I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of bored playing the two characters I mainly play. Now there's a whole section over, oh, I guess we're going to get to it maybe. I didn't really want to grab that lightning shrine, but okay. We grabbed it. Ooh, a rune. A Ral rune. I don't think I've gotten the Ral before. Okay. Excuse me. You can point that somewhere else. I see we missed a bridge over here. I feel like we missed something in the second area. Guess we found their village. The Slayer Dungeon. The Gidbin.
What a relic. Almost might know what purpose it could serve.
Okay. Return the Gidbin to Ormus. Feel like at this point we should probably portal back to town and see what we got here.
hello.
Lightning resist alone. Oh, well, no. We're not going to get rid of our necklace for that, but we might keep this one. Ral. Where does Ral go? Alright, where the heck does Ral go? Oh, right here. Nothing that was in there. Another charm with +3 to defense. Well, I guess future characters will definitely have some things to choose from. Oh, let me go make sure I repair stuff first. Well, I'm thinking about it.
Greetings.
Well, that was painless. 8 gold. You're Armus.
You have done well, noble hero. Ormus congratulates you. The old spirits of Skatsim will watch over you for returning their sacred blade. Now, after all these years, Ormus will once again use his powers to protect the innocent from the shadow. The spell that protects the dark side shall now be reinforced.
Okay. So that helped him out. I would need a dexterity of 51 for that, and it really doesn't do me much good. Yeah. Okay, nothing good there. I wonder if this guy is ready for us now.
From the ashes of Guile, I have mixed for you a potion.
Oh, thank you. So, right-click to permanently add 20 to life. Oh, that's right. He makes the potion of life. What is our 245? So it'll bring us up to 265. Yeah. I can't say I am heartbroken over that. Extra life is good. Means I'm not going to feel too bad when I focus a little on other aspects. I mean, we need 45 dexterity for this here. Which would actually go well with this, I think. Yeah, because this is +2 to summon Defiler. And this is +2 to summon Defiler. So it would give me a +4 to summon Defiler. Nice. Now, what was I going to do? I was going to do something. I've forgotten. I have completely forgotten what I was going to do. Oh well. Maybe it was not that important. Maybe. I hope. No, I got potions. That's empty. Can't say the same thing about my bags, but that's empty. Alright, so we have the Flare Dungeon. Which is quite gruesome looking. Basically, the Flare Dungeon looks like it's just another sewer. Dear, could you stop standing inside the trap? Thanks. Water watcher? Like the watcher in the water? Just realized that. I'll go ahead and stick these in here for now. That goes down. I don't think there's anything else here. No. Level 2 of the Slayer dungeon. I just realized that these are undead Slayers. As if they weren't already creepy enough. That's what I thought. I thought I heard ghosts. Did you see the pictures in the Discord? Oh, you mean the ones of the bedeckled case with all the different stickers? Yes, I did. You had quite the variety of stickers there, I must say. I like when they put an armor shrine somewhere, they kind of want you to use it. And this goes down to the next level. Yeah, I'm thinking of coming up with a name for that PC. Any suggestions? Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. I'm trying to think of some clever way to say gaming PC. What a maze. Jay's 2 cents named his main rig Skunk Works. Okay, that's kinda neat. I'm assuming there's a story behind that. Oh. I have a question, and forgive me if is the term Canuck considered an insult to Canadians? Not really? Okay. Well, how about a play off of that? I mean, I guess I asked because I know some people consider okay, I'm gonna be impolite here for a second. There's a term, coon-ass. We used to hear it a lot when I was growing up, especially aimed at Cajuns. Personally, I never thought that was an insult. It's just another word. Some people were insulted by it, so there's that. That's why I asked. Holy heck. Not how convoluted this space is. We've got the Vancouver Canuck and Canadian Tire. Some people call it Canuck Tire. Cute. Ah, we have a boss here. Own helm. Oh, there's Colleen's brain.
I am overburdened.
Talk to Ashira. Okay, I needed to talk to Ashira, huh? Well, that's fine. We need to head back to town now. You know what? I'm going to waste a town portal because I really don't want to have to go through all of that to get out of here. Just don't want to do it.
Greeting. This is most fortunate. Khalim's brain knows Mephisto's weakness. Place it in the Horodric cube along with Khalim's other relics. The eye, the heart, and the flail.
Okay, so there's his brain. Sell that. I think I want to keep that. Not what I want it to do.
Not in town.
I can sell that. Alright, let's go ahead and sell off these swords real quick.
Good day.
That wasn't even worth that much. Neither of them were. Did I want to keep this one? Maybe. Towel is right here. Now I know that if I'm right, you put certain combinations of runes into a piece of armor, it creates a rune word. Because I don't remember any of the rune words, so that doesn't help much. Oh wait, Ormus.
This magic ring does me no good. Here, wear it proudly.
Okay, what'd you give me? Blood coil. Attack rating, energy, damage reduced by 2, and 1 to light radius. I would lose... Well, you know what? It's worth it. We'll lose a 10% chance to cast level 3 charge bolt, but it's worth it. And then we'll put this ring in here. It's been very useful. The Shira is in here.
Now that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the dock side, some of them have volunteered to accompany you free of charge.
So we have level 24. Alright, let me look at you, Paige. You're level 25. You have some good defense, life. You have excellent resistances. Inner sight, fire arrow, and exploding arrow. You have good skills.
I can't do that here.
Fireball, firebolt, fireball, and enchant. Glacial spike, chilling armor, and ice blast. Charge bolt, lightning, and static field. But I would have to let go of Paige in order to hire one of these. That is a rough choice. I like Paige. She's been loyal. She might want to go back to the rogue camp, though. I mean, I have dragged her halfway across the world at this point. It's a hard choice. So, here's a question for y'all. Do we keep Paige, our rogue from Act 1? Or do we let her go home and hire one of these lovely ice mages? What do y'all think? To the strength, 4 to life, attacker takes damage of 1. I feel like if I could... Wait, I do have something that I was working on. Oh, it was the helm. So I think we need to look for an upgrade on the armor at this point. Oh, hello. Thing. Oh, I'll take that flawed diamond. Oh, excuse me. Get your nasty stuff off of me. Nothing. Oh, I'll take that ruby. Well, it's a chipped ruby, but we'll still take it. Would you stay still, you little stinker? I thought I heard a skull drop. Oh, we leveled up. Very nice. Alright. Oh, we did say we needed... Well, we need a boatload of dexterity, which we do not have. I just wonder it was like 51. Now, hold on. Defiler. So that is a defile. Oh my god, that thing's vile. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. Alright, we put a point in Defiler. We'll try this thing. I don't get the feeling I'm gonna like it better than the Goat Man, though. Could be wrong. Oh, that's right. I kind of need to do that. Does it do any damage of its own? I feel like it doesn't do any damage of its own. It just allows up to 3 targets to share damage. Ooh.
I am overburdened.
I overburdened my left foot. You're gonna pick that up, and you're gonna like it.
I can't carry it. I know, there's probably something out that way.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I feel like we should go back because we're missing some spots back there. And one of those spots may very well include a portal. Cage. Don't scare me like that. Okay. Well, I guess if anything does cold damage, we're fine for a minute. That thing is an absolute nightmare to look at. Put down the junk. I'm like forever telling him to put down the junk. Well, I see a spot here. Which may be nothing, but it may be something, so we should go look. And it is something. There's the waypoint we've been looking for. The swampy pit. How's Diablo going so far? Good evening, Netflix Patton. Happy Friday to you. Diabloing is going good. Alright. We've actually managed to make another level. Haven't really found any new gear yet, although I did get a nice little reward from one of the NPCs at the dock. Nice ring. Oh, and I don't know if you had checked out the morning stream where I tried out the demo for Windrose, but I thought that was a pretty fun game. We'll have to see how much it costs when it comes out. You know, if it's like a boatload of money, maybe we'll do a buy me a coffee campaign for it. We'll see. You mean the car? Okay. I thought I remembered you being there. How much? I have no space, do I? No, I don't. We'll have to go back to town soon. Grumble, grumble, groan, complain. That's me with this bag space. Also, not too long ago, finished another session of Modded Ghostmaster found. And 3 pumpkined the prologue level. I'm assuming that's like platinuming it, like completing the whole thing. Alright, we found the way down. Before we do that, let's head back to town. Yeah, because I really want to go back to town with this in tow. They thought my goat man was bad. Wait till they get a load of this thing. They're going to be looking at me like, excuse me? Get the hell out of town. Kinda, each level has different rank, and depending on how fast you do it, you get 0 to 3 pumpkins. Yeah. I've played games like that. I didn't really want to do that in town. I'm sure they're already freaked out enough by it.
Hello.
Paladin only. It's only worth 1776, huh? 1776 gold. 15 poison damage. Y'all really are trying my patience with all these charms. Too bad we can't combine charms together into one mega charm, you know? And I still haven't decided whether or not I want to trade out Paige for one of the mages here or not. Our fire resistance is at max. We really need poison resistance here, which you have very little of. We'd love to have some more cold and lightning resistance, but we've maxed out fire resistance. Maybe I should not stand in the traps, right? Guess that was it there. Ouch, that was painful. Okay, I see another spot we haven't explored. And how are we doing for space? Okay, we got oodles of space. Well, technically speaking. Nothing there. Nothing there. But I did see a whole bunch of mobs. So we're probably going to run into them over here. Oh, this one is a maze. Oh, this is another one we're definitely portaling out of when we're done. Got a pain in the butt. I'll take that. Nothing there. Alright. I believe we found our boss. Or at least, at the very least, the main area we've been looking for. Get out of here. There's a whole nother section back that way. Alright. Which part of this maze leads me out. Oh. Oh. Huh! I've got myself well into like... Oh, maybe I finally found it. Because I'm an idiot. You heard it here first. Miss Bell is an idiot sometimes. That's it. We didn't find anything in here. So I guess this one was just a regular dungeon. So I thought for certain, as convoluted as this thing was, we would find another one of the pieces we needed. Okay, it did not have what I thought it had.
I can't.
Now, Deckard.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did he say good morning? He said good morning. How can you tell what time of day it is here? It's like dark and dreary all the time.
Good morning.
Replenish life. Yeah, we can sell that one. We can definitely sell that. We don't need better chance of getting magical items. And it costs us 1,000 gold to repair. Well, good thing we made like 8,000. So that is, was it the Blade of Gabon that he's using to reinforce the defenses of the dock?
Good morning.
I was going to say, you probably don't have anything better than what I have. You don't. And I do not need any potions. Alright, I need to get up for just a quick second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I had to go grab some water. As we head back out. No. West. Search for the heart in the sewers under the crossed bazaar. Okay, so we weren't going to find anything there. Except trouble. I don't know where you came from, but I killed you all. I guess we go this way. It's the only way we haven't gone yet. Put down the trash. Put down all the trash. What, baby? A baby girl. What's the matter? What's got you upset this time? Oh, that poor guy didn't stand a chance. Oh. Strange creature. So this is Lower Cross here. And there's nothing else to explore here. Doom 8. Champion Doom 8. Means there's probably at least one more. Ghostly Doom 8. Anything good in here? I'll put that rejuvenation potion and use it. Nope. Now why would I be getting a short bow as a drop here when that's like Act 1 stuff? We didn't pick up any junk for a change. And Bird's like, no, I'm taking a powder. Too bad it decides to land again. Oh, Paige leveled up again. Level 26. Those two same level as I am. Yeah, we're both level 26. Well, I guess as long as she can keep up with levels, we keep her. We'll just have to make sure to find her some better gear. You can tell this was once a nice place. But once. Definitely isn't anymore. War scepter, huh? The only thing I found so far that I want to take back and see if it's worth anything. Right now I'm looking to see if I can't find the portal back to town. Found the town's well. Much good it does them anymore. You know, none of the areas in Diablo 2 are very cheerful, considering the circumstances, but I think out of all of them, I almost feel the worst for Cross. Even though, technically, they kind of brought it on themselves. Still nothing. At least nothing I was looking for. A lot of trouble. Don't put down the junk. Thank you. Nothing. Oh, we found it. So we found the waypoint for Lower Cross. And we pretty much crisscrossed the whole area and mapped it. Too bad next time we come in it'll be a completely different configuration. I found a whole mess of those tree leapers. Take.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Bull. You will carry that and you will like it. Because we might be able to sell it for some gold. Back to town.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, I have entirely too many potions. Cold resist 23%, huh? I think I'll hold on to that one.
Good day.
Yeah, 3,400 for that. More than I thought it would be. That's probably not going to be worth a ton.
Do that here.
Oh, holy. That's not going to be worth much. 15,000. I'm like, okay. Color me shocked. I was absolutely wrong about that one. I'm kind of glad I picked up that War Scepter now. Wasn't going to use it, but dang, it was worth a lot. That brings us up to 400,000 gold, which is still a pittance. Because if I remember right, Imperial and Hell can sell us some things, but holy smokes, is it hell expensive. We still have a little time. So, here's a question for y'all. Y'all want to continue some more Diablo 2? Or do you think this is a good place to stop? And we'll go take a look at my little expanded base in Windrose. Up to y'all. While y'all are deciding, let's see. Do you have anything? No. Let's see if he has any armor with three sockets. I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Now, if we go to gems, feel free to switch if you like. Alright. Well, that's one vote for possibly taking a look at that. The first couple times I played, I did not notice that the gem stash connects directly to the Horadric cube. Which makes life a little easier. Alright, that does it for... I have not gotten any of these things. Oh, wait. I do. Oh, you put that stuff in there. Wait, what? Oh my god! I never noticed that. I have a spot for the rejuvenation potions. Also have a spot for... Well, maybe you don't. It doesn't go in there. But, holy smoke, I have a spot for the rejuvenation potions. Oh, I can make full rejuvenation potions. Control Shift. Control Shift. Right click. Oh, not only did we save some space here, I'm not going to bother moving those yet, but oh, that saves us so much space. We will need those later. Now, oh no, I did not mean to do that. I drank them by accident. Oh well, we know we are full up on potions now. Oh, you know what? I forgot. If I... Hold on. Let me look it up. If I'm right... Okay. Diablo 2... Horadric Cube recipes. Okay, that's all the runes. I know about the gems. Three rings will be an amulet. Higher level character will get a better quality amulet. The amulet's a ring. A ring and a perfect emerald and an antidote potion will give you a jade ring. 21 to 30% poison resistant. A ring and a perfect ruby and an exploding potion will give you a garnet ring, fire resistant. A ring of perfect sapphire, a falling potion will give you a cobalt ring, which is cold resistant. A ring of perfect topaz and a rejuvenation potion will give you a coral ring. 6 perfect gems, one of each type except skull, plus an amulet gives you a prismatic amulet, which is 16 to 25 resist all. Three health, 3 mana, and a chip gem give a partial rejuvenation potion. 3 health, 3 mana, and a regular gem will give you a full rejuvenation potion. Okay. Three chip gems and a magic weapon give you a socket at magic weapon. 3 flawless gems and a magic weapon give you a socket at magic weapon. A Rao rune, an Om rune, a perfect amethyst, and a normal weapon give you a socket at weapon of the same type. A Hell rune, a scroll of town portal, and any socketed item will unsocket that item. Oh, but it destroys anything in it. Armor. 1 cow, 1 foal, a perfect topaz, and normal body armor give you a socketed body armor of the same type. Really? It takes that much. The cow quest portal. So you need Wurt's Leg, which is, I guess, why they won't let you sell it, and a Toma Town portal. And you must have completed the game and killed Diablo, or Baal, if you're playing the expansion, and you must be in the rogue encampment, and the difficulty level of the current game must be the same as the one you have completed. If you completed a normal level game, you must start a normal level game. If you completed Nightmare, blah, blah, blah. Make sure you've done all of the above, then transmute. A red portal will appear to the cow level. I don't think that's one thing I haven't done is the cow level. So there's a whole big long list of stuff for the Heraldric Cube. I was thinking it was a little easier than that to make a socket at armor, but not really. In fact, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. Okay. Back to what we were doing. So I had 1 vote for feeling free to switch if I'd like. Anybody else interested in seeing my little tiny upgrade to my base in Windrose? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Alright. Going once. Going twice. Soul to the Wolf of Midnight. So, we're going to go ahead and stop here. We made it all the way from the dock to Lower Karas. So we got halfway through Act 3. Not bad. Even got a level. Finally figured out the rejuvenation potion, so yay for that. You can tell it's been a long, long time since I played this. Right. Go to demos, go to Windrose, and hit play. And we'll just spend a few minutes here. Like I said, we're just gonna show what I've managed to accomplish so far in the demo. Too bad we don't get to keep it in the full release. I'm sure there are reasons. Probably things are going to change considerably. Wow, words, I swear I could speak. Between demo and release. I think I managed to get the base's rusted buff up to 12 so far. Okay. So here's the interior of the base now. There's our bed. We have a chest or a little wardrobe, although I guess not useful for anything, or work bench, armor and clothes, weapons. Here we have our table set for supper. We'll go ahead and close that window. I changed the door out for this one. I kind of like the looks of it better. Come out here. Here's our dock. You can see I added a little bit of stuff to the dock to make it look nice. We can actually sit on the bench, look out at the water, wonder what the hell we're doing with our life. Oh, and here's where I drowned, right here. So apparently you can't get back on shore right here. You have to go around to an edge that you can climb back onto shore. So yeah, I drowned. Our dock, you can see I put some palisade wall up. So I'm no longer shocked by some critter wandering into my base to attack me when I'm trying to build. I'll go ahead and eat. So that's what the house looks like from the outside. You see I put the woven fiber portion up the top, and I changed the lower portion out for stone. I don't know if that's any sturdier. I would have to assume it is. But yeah, that's what we have so far. Like I said, not a huge upgrade, but something. Let's see. Come here, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the meat. Thank you for the hide. And grab these sweet potatoes. I'm assuming these things on the ground here are supposed to be like truffles, which would explain why the boar are all hanging out there. Oh, the cayenne now. I think I used a bunch of it. Oh, come on. Yeah, I could have done that better. Okay, so it doesn't respawn stuff. By the way, have you ever wanted to play a Muppet-style boxing game? I will be honest, not particularly. I'm not really into sports games like that. Although it sounds incredibly cute. Although, feel free to share the title of it. Somebody in chat might be interested in it. It's called Felt That Boxing. Okay. Felt that boxing. Like, as in, I felt that? Or getting felt it? None of these have coconuts on them? Are we serious? Not a single one of these has a coconut on it. You did. I think it's a mixture of that and the fact every character is apparently felt puppets. Oh my god, that actually does sound kind of cute. Hey, it may not be my style of game, but like I said, somebody might be interested in that. This one. Yep. This one. Yep. Oh, we've managed to pick up 24 coconuts. Somebody in the forums was saying that the game needs to have food decay, or else it becomes too easy. All I could think was, oh hell no. Can we not? We've already done plenty of that with Valheim. And I turned that off as soon as I was able to. That's better. Oh, and the shells create decorations like that, and like this here. So they're useful. Well, I mean, from a decorative stance, they're useful. Alright, we need more coarse fabric. Let's upgrade the jacket and the pants. And the boots. What is our gear level now? $120, $140, $140, $120, $140. You're shocked by what Disney planned to do, but canceled it. What did Disney plan to do? I mean, I wouldn't be particularly surprised. Oh, we need to we're going to learn decoration, food preparation, woven pillars and beams. That the Emperor Robin Hood movie from years back. I'm trying to think. I can't say I do. Oh, so we got a couple more little decorations. We got a pile of dishes here. We'll put those down there. Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be that big. Those are some big old peppers. Basically, they plan to do a live-action version of it before deciding to cancel. You mean they were going to do a live-action version of the classic cartoon? Okay, Arrested buff is now 13. You remember that one from the 90s, you think? The only Robin Hood cartoon I know of is old. Yeah, the cartoon where everyone was animals. Yeah, because Robin Hood was a fox, and so was Maid Marian, and I think Friar Tuck was a bear. And one of the characters was a rabbit. We watched it a few times as kids. So, I would say, still not a perfect face, but it evolved a little. I'm still kind of bummed that you can't actually sleep at night to advance the day. There's actually a gate, I just don't bother using it half the time. I watched it in the 90s. I have no idea when it came out. If I remember right, it came out in the 70s. We'll have to look it up. We'll look it up before we end the stream. But I believe it was sometime in the 70s. Might have been even earlier than that. I actually used a gate like a normal person. Oh, we have a ficus seed now. So we can regrow some trees. So I am really thinking I probably want to try this, the full release of this out. Maybe even do some co-op with a person or two if they happen to have it and, or are interested in playing alongside an old lady who doesn't have the reflexes she used to have. We'll see. For now, I left this tent up for what's his name, wherever he went. So I might... Oh, I can't. I was thinking about putting up a hut for him, but we need a whole lot more fiber than we have right now. So he'll have to stay in the tent. I do not feel bad about that. Not one little bit. But yeah. Rule, if you're going to play the demo, do not jump in the water if you don't know if you can get out of the water again. You'll drown. It's not pretty. I still not have figured out how to make gunpowder yet. Bullets I can make. Gunpowder, I guess I'm about to look that up. But yeah, that's my little base. I think the upgrade came out really nice. Certainly looks comfortable. Not well, maybe not that bed. That bed does not look comfortable. I'm so sorry. Every bone and muscle in my body would ache after sleeping on that. So let's go ahead and exit the menu. But yeah, I'm really digging this game. I like the pirate theme. I like the kind of historical theme with Blackbeard. Of course, there's the mystical quality with the drowned sailors that you have to fight. I'm sure there's going to be worse things in the game. Let's see. Disney Robin Hood. 1973. Robin Hood is okay, we'll move that over here. Yeah, we used Wikipedia. Bleh. Okay, Robin Hood is a 1973 American animated musical adventure comedy film produced by Walt Disney Productions and released by Buena Vista Distribution. Produced and directed by Wolfgang Reitherman, it is based on the English folktale Robin Hood, taking place in a world populated by anthropomorphic animals. The story follows the adventures of Robin Hood, Little John, and the inhabitants of Nottingham as they fight against the excessive taxation of Prince John, and Robin Hood wins the hand of Maid Marian. The film features the voices of Brian Bedford, Phil Harris, Peter Ustinov, Pat Buttram, Monica Evans, Terry Thomas, Roger Miller, and Carol Shelley. So yeah, I would have been 2 years old when this came out. I definitely watched this a few times when I was a kid. Yeah, it does. We don't get a big view of this. Okay, no, that's Friar Tuck. Okay, the bear was Little John. That's right. The bear was Little John. And Friar Tuck was, I'm not sure what the heck Friar Tuck was. Okay, it's older than I originally thought. It seemed like a 90s Disney animation. Well, back in the 60s and 70s and 80s, Disney was a good company that was ahead of its time. It has fallen off the cliff in the past decade or so, but let's not discount what they did in the past. When they were all about hand-drawn cell animation and an actual story that entertained people, They did great stuff. Nowadays, I think the last Disney animated movie I might have really liked, I'm trying to think, was it Moana? Maybe, or maybe even Leo and Stitch. It's definitely a different company from then until now. Yeah, back then they actually cared about producing something good and entertaining. And I'm sure there was a little bit of left-leaning messaging in what they chose. But it wasn't the, I'm going to slap you in the face with it, shove it down your throat, and you're going to like it messaging. You know? And to be frank, I wouldn't like that from either side. But that's just me. You know, it is kind of sad. I mean, Disney was, to put it in a very sappy term, magical back then. People got excited when Disney put out a new release. Kids got excited when they got told, hey, we're going to Disney World for vacation. That was a big deal. That was exciting. And yes, got to go to Disney World twice when I was a kid. Once when I was too young to understand anything, I was like 4. My mom was pregnant with my brother. I was absolutely terrified of Mickey Mouse. I don't remember that. I just know what my parents told me. Disney yeah, it literally, Disney magic meant something. The second time I was like 12 or 13, and me and my brother had actually helped my dad reshingle the roof so we could have some money to spend at Disney World. That's actually, sadly, the only 2 times I've ever gone. There's no way I would go now. Not with the prices, not with the changes they've done. They've gotten rid of a couple of really great attractions. It wouldn't be the same Disney World that I remember from growing up. The cat must agree, because she woke up and stretched herself in my direction. Not that you would know what Disney is. You're a cat. Yeah, you're not even old enough to remember when Disney was good. She's laying on her back. Now she wants attention. Hey, don't bite me. But yeah, it is. I mean, I would say I'm hopeful that Disney pulls their head out of their ass and turns things around. But I'm not hopeful. Well, I'm not. I'm hopeful, but I'm not hopeful. I know. That's a Yogi Berra. I've been to Universal Studios in California once when I was like 4. My dad promised to take me to Disneyland, but never did. You know, that's one place, well, maybe not California Universal, but I would like to go to Universal in Florida. see, when you were a kid, that back in the 90s, early 2000s, it would have probably still been good then. Yeah, somewhere around here. Let's see. It's on this bookshelf. Is it? It must be on the bookshelf in my bedroom. I have a set of books. See if I can look it up. Disney collection. Oh, might help if I spelled it right. Books. I can find them. No. Nope. Wait, Wonderful World of Disney. That. Now, it's not the original set I had growing up, but I read these a ton growing up. Fantasyland had all the fairy tales. You still remember the E.T. ride in Jaws? There's also the studio tour in the ride with King Kong. Oh man, that sounds awesome. I would have loved the E.T. ride and the Back to the Future stuff. So Fantasyland was fairy tales. Worlds of Nature was like, not remember the name of the film that talked about the cougar. So they had some group of guys had working out in the jungle raised a cougar from a cub. I can't remember the name of it, but I think it was stuff like that. And there, America, of course, is all patriotic American stuff. Stories from other lands. I think that's self-explanatory, but I read the absolute hell out of these books growing up. And unfortunately, my parents did not have them anymore. So I actually went online and looked for another copy of them and got them. But these were great books. But yeah, that was like, those books came out in 1965. Speaking of books, did you hear the Alien franchise has an ABC book for kids? What the actual hell? What? It's called Alien. A is for Alien. Okay, A is for, might help if I could spell, for Alien. 2009 short story collection by, okay. Oh, Alien. A is for Alien, an ABC book. Oh my god, it's an actual little golden book. With Ripley on the cover. And an alien. Ripley on the cover holding a cat, no less. That cat better not be dinner. We absolutely. Hey, I could buy it for $5 off of Target. And not that I would shop at Target, but still. Oh my god. That is absolutely bonkers. Follow Ripley and the, oh wait, here, the Penguin Random House page for it. Follow Ripley and the rest of the Nostromo crew on a space adventure that introduces the alphabet from A to Z. With fun illustrations as light-hearted, would you please get out of my face, reimagining of the iconic movie Alien will delight fans young and old, as well as little golden book collectors throughout the universe. Since 1979, Alien has been an iconic franchise that has thrilled viewers around the world. Oh my god, that came out when I was 8 years old. No sight. Little golden books. Yes. We know what little golden books are. Oh my god. I have only seen a bazillion little golden books since I was like 3 years old. Thanks. Now I'm curious. I know. We just went down a rabbit hole, didn't we? When was the first golden book published? I feel like it's going to be like sometime in the 50s. Little Golden Books is an American series of children's books published since 1942. It's that old? I was thinking the mid-50s, not the early 40s. The Pokey Little Puppy, the 8th release in the series, is the top-selling children's book of all time in the United States. Other book bestsellers include Toodle, Scuffy the Tugboat, The Little Red Hen. I remember The Little Red Hen. And Dr. Dan the Bandage Man. I've never heard of that one. But I remember The Little Red Hen. I read that one. Many books in the Little Golden Book series deal with nature, science, Bible stories, nursery rhymes, and fairy tales. I do remember some of them had biblical themes. At the time of the series' golden anniversary in 1992, Golden Books claimed that 1.5 billion little golden books had been sold. Yeah, here, Little Red Hen. I read this like a ton growing up. This was a particular favorite. It was all about a little hen that was growing a garden so that they could cook something. I can't remember if it was they wanted to bake a cake or something, but every time they would ask the other animals for help, they all had something else to do. But when everything, all the work was done and they had succeeded, all of a sudden all the animals didn't have anything to do and they wanted part of the food. There was 3 little kittens. I remember that one. Mother Goose. I remember that one. Little Red Hen. Prayer for Children. I remember that one. Nursery Songs. Pokey Little Puppy. I think I remember that one. The Golden Book of Fairy Tales. I remember that one. So yeah, very, very long history for golden books. I even remember the Velveteen Rabbit. But then I might have been a little older when that one came out. That's a sad story, too. That is not a happy story. But okay. I think we've done satisfied ourselves. The little golden books have been around since 1942, which 52, 62, 72, 82, 92, 202, 212, 82. Wait, yeah, 2022. They are 1 year away from their 85th anniversary. They're even older than my parents. Holy smokes. Which means my mom and dad would have grown up reading little golden books. Well, that's a generational thing. Alright, so we made progress in Diablo 2. We actually made decent progress in Diablo 2, even if I'm not particularly happy that I'm still not getting the kind of drops I want. Such is life. We took a look at my updated base in Windrose. I've already played 7 hours of the demo. I can't sit here and play several hours of something and then say, oh man, this thing sucks. Well, I mean, I could if it actually did, but I usually don't spend multiple hours on something if I think it sucks. You know? I don't know about y'all, but 2 or 3 hours is usually enough for me to go, yeah, no, I'm not into it, and move on to something else. And we learned a little something about both, well, Walt Disney and Little Golden Books, which was a very unintended side effect. There's an indie game where you can become Pablo Escobar. I'm not even sure who Pablo Escobar is. But I'm assuming it's this game called Becoming Pablo. Rule the underworld in this tacit grand strategy and city building set in the 70s to 90s drug trade. Conquer new territory, manage operation, and outsmart your rivals. Becoming Pablo isn't just about building an empire, it's about surviving it. Okie doke. I have never had the desire to become a drug lord, so that's the whole thing apparently. The closest thing I ever came to was some little cheesy little text game. And it was like I can't remember what it was called. I was playing this thing back in the 90s. And you started off selling, just looking up indie games when you saw it. Hey, I do that a lot, look up indie games. You're selling, let's just say, various restricted chemicals. It was kind of an incremental game, incremental numbers go up type of game. Alright, I think we have wasted enough time on all these asides. It is 12:30 p.m. here, or a.m. Wow, if it was 12:30 p.m., it would be a whole different day. Obviously, I need to go find a pillow and face planet and reset my brain. But let me thank everybody that stopped by this evening. And special thank you to Wolf of Midnight and Nicholas Patton for hanging out. I appreciate you both. For everybody who popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked, well, thank you. I appreciate you all. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. And of course, if y'all don't want to miss all the fun chaos and the strange, I don't know, discussions out of left field, well, y'all know what to do. All the fun, clicky things the website wants you to do. But for now, like I said, I'm going to go face Planet Pillow. All of you wonderful people have a fantastic rest of your night, day, or evening, wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now.